Okay, sorry for taking so long. I had to clean one of my glasses and also boil the kettle. Alright, So yeah, I got 2 glasses full of water and a cup full of tea. So should be good for the first while, as we usually are. Let's go to video games. I'm going to minimize OBS so I don't accidentally end the stream like I did last time. There we go. Oh, okay. Before we start, Jarmor, what's the news? Is it bad? What happened? They released the... Is that a type of shark? Is that why I don't want to hear it? See, this is why I'm never going to have a full-on, like, true amphibious... a true aquatic creature in Path, because fuck that bullshit. Fuck that bullshit. Spino can go on land, so I don't mind playing it. Ugh. Oh, I hate it. Hate it. Ugh. Alright. Well, enough of trauma for me. How about we get on with... let me just make sure that... No. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Blech. That's what I want to do to them. Just that, all day. I'll fry the ocean if I have to. Alright. Into the stolen turnabout. Before I have to picture any more of that. Alright. 13th of October. I hope it's not a Friday. 9:36 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Mask to Mask glossy I bought. Like a glossary? Oh no, a glossy print. You bought this where? From the little tent in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. I didn't know if Ali told you or not. No, she didn't tell me shit. She hasn't told me shit. Yeah. They're not that... Okay, well... Ugh. I'd rather not deal with them. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, she's still dealing with jet lag. She was in Canada not too long ago. Anyway. From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Yeah, Maya loves posters. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. All right. Low tier can kill them with ease. Okay, so they're very easy to kill. That's good. Okay, see you later, Jar. Thank you for warning me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Okay. Have a good day at work, Jar. Oh, anyway. Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. Oh, he's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't. That doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say "of course you didn't," I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes! Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me the guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Tessie, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Alright, we're in the court. Courtroom number 6. Godot! I have to work on my voice. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear the arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. He's so arrogant, I love it. Who are you? I am Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Ah, he's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy's the real deal, all right, Nick. Why does it seem all the prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Already with the insults. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Oh shit, did I accidentally click on another light? Oh, damn it. Well, let's hear from the first witness. Ah, it's Gumshoe. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. That was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you... We're in the middle of trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least that much, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early on in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. I'll be very careful. Godot's voice will be rough on mine, so... Alright, so press. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a Zavari, author on thieves. Oh, Gumshoe. You sweet, sweet man. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingertips shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Press harder. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except for maybe the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who is this person? Zavari? He sounds German. His name is Luke at me, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What in the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. He's really not. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. Seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have, except... the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. Uh-oh, I got that one. That's because Detective Atlee stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, actually, the cards all have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real? Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but he's talking about Master Mask's emblem. Okay, press. His 5th ice, and your 5th screw up, huh? Oh, brutal, Phoenix. Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I've screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people should be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. His pattern is always to go after the most precious art pieces. I already read that, I don't know if I read it again. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Amanon. Bleh. Tear of Amanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, this thing you put on top of your head? I would say Gumshoe's explaining a little too much, but then again, it's the judge. And after that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atme received the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th robbery was the Sacred Urn, right? But isn't it just difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. He's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. Really? Sorry guys, bunch of dickheads on motorcycles just... Come on! They've probably woken up some poor children from their naps. I bet they have. Like... Oh... Alright, let's press on this one. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking the same thing myself. Oh, I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to all fit those conditions... That's right. It means that Master Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like It definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask. But... Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Alright. Okay, we have to present some evidence somewhere. Before we do that, before you present any evidence, save. We don't want to repeat it last time. Okay. Okay, so that's... Okay. Off once at 1 AM, but it says... Trying to think now, what would be the best place to present evidence? Okay.
Objection!
The urn. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes for the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly price of urn doesn't exactly rise up to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So, in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. I don't know if I make dog noises with Gumshoe. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was the last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. It's called Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. I don't know why he's saying this, because literally the only thing he does is add coffee beans and hot water. He has no other ingredients. So unless he grows his own coffee beans, I don't know how he can change anything about the flavor. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Damask? Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Another coffee cup. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe that some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. I think I'm going to have to prove it. You proved that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was, in fact, fake mask to mask. Probably the photo. The proof is right here. Yeah, because it said the camera went off at 1 a.m. It's about a minute 17 seconds before. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us what's peculiar about this picture. Are we there? It's right here, I think. What do you mean? I think. Did I point at the wrong area? Oh no, I'm supposed to point at his neck. Is that what was so peculiar? Yeah, I'm thinking, the place you're pointing at is all wrong. What do you mean? The only thing peculiar in this courtroom is on top of your head. Nick, are you going to let him get away with making fun of your hair? Yes, at least until I know he can't use his goggles to fry me or something. He can't shoot lasers from them, Phoenix. Well, anyway, there is a strange spot on this photo. Still haven't given up. So what is it then? Go on, use it. Yeah, we already went through that. Yeah, it's the brooch, because he's missing his brooch. It's right here, of course. You mean mask to mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed! His steed? His steed? What the... Judge. Judge, I know you're old, but you can't be that old. Automobiles have been around for over 100 years. Oh, we need to retreat at once. There's public transportation and... A brooch, Your Honor. A sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. Put the mask to mask in the security camera photo. He has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on the Damask calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask to mask is a fake. I've been fooled again. Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're going to have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot? You deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? That's Master Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadows of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? He must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence in my pocket. After all, It's the safest place for crucial evidence. Grr, this guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left a pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingertips. What? What? The defendant's fingertips are on the brooch? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Goto, let me see that brooch. I've grown a little attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Huh. You mess with Godot, and you get burned. Grr, he's playing with me. He's playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. How does that actually... That's... Okay. He's insulting poor Gumshoe. Right? So, fuck you, Godot. But I also want to say... How does that help your case in any way? My first witness was a complete waste of time. Okay. Yeah. Godot. It doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, even Gumshoe says it. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Huh? Oh, huh. It's not only huh, it's only huh. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pop. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. My 4-year-old niece could figure that one out, Luke, at me. I'm sorry, but like, hell, my 1-year-old niece can figure that one out. She doesn't even know what a judge is. Or coffee. Or prosecutor. Am I correct? Well, yes. That's right. Not bad. Not bad at all. Don't give him that. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. That better be sarcasm. That better be sarcasm. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be each other's best friends or they'd tear each other's head off. It's the latter. And I get the feeling that it's going to be Godot tearing Luke's head off. I've heard on the night of the crime you were alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is more worth than 100 detective gumshoes. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. It's not even worth half a gumshoe, let alone 100 full gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. He's worth more than you, one-off. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. It was when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Yeah, he got clonked on the head for trying to take it all on by himself. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief. Let me just cross-examine this idiot already. But the King of Thieves. The great Master Mask, my arch enemy. This guy's an idiot. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well, proceed with the cross-examination of Mr. Wright. Oh, sorry. Very well, proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I better correct myself there. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? Sorry, hold on now. Nose is being funny. Give me a second. Gotta mute my mic so I don't blow into the mic. Much better. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scene before. Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. And so the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. In any case... Dancingly descended from where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Please, someone save me. How is it you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears were listening for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. Oh, still sniffly. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. Yeah. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher, which was the first case of the last game. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory too. You see? You have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I have more brains to begin with. Yeah, more like no more brains to lose. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. Saying he was briefly in heaven for those 30 minutes, like he was in a state of unconscious death. What a weirdo. I think he's saying he was out cold. Yeah. So what happened during these 30 minutes? No one could say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? That was 4.
Objection!
Mr. Atme. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Hopefully that's the last of it. Could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? That belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Urgh. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. Although I am. Nurse, It's time to empty my colostomy bag. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I look at me, agree completely. I think the judge was going to say, giving you testimony. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman only fights with his fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck two, bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct! It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. He's supposed to be a detective, though. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. Judge, how do you still have this job? That can't be good. It's not, Phoenix. It's not. Alright. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm in one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask more? Yeah, press further. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat's door as well. The apartment has a cat? That's actually pretty cute. Alright. I hooked up heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Oh, ow. I'm gonna have to brush my hair real quick. It's a bit... Yeah. That's better. Yeah, better. Bit tangled. Yeah. Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera took the photo. The photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? Alright, let's keep pressing. What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. What? But what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Where am I? Is it Tuesday? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. We cleared up nothing. Right. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was twisted like a tree branch? Ah, Yin! Welcome on in! I can, Mix It Up has told me you're here. Yeah! You're about to meet Godo, because he's here now. I've already started with him, so, yeah. Anyway. Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito. Shichishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword, and what about yourself, witness? You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college I was second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. How old is Luke at me again? Should say in the profiles. Let me see. 34. So it wasn't that long ago. It's about 10 or so years since he graduated college. Trying to remind myself. I like that Godot has a mystery age. Anyway. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask. Yeah, this guy's just been proving he's a fraud the entire time. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What to do now? Should I ask more about this? Yeah, let's, blinded, I think, is more important than the at-me fighting style. So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Statue of Amife, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there is one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This look at me guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Alright, hold on now. There are two questions there that I'd like two choice answers. The first one and the last one. So we're going to go back to this one. We checked the sensors, so the computer. So did the computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. Why? In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? Can't trust this guy. You can't trust this guy. Yeah, I read this already, so... The At-me fighting style. What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall, that way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? It was very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever have to take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Alright, hold on now. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we actually have a way to present there. Objection! Detective at me, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, sir lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armoured feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? Just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where he hit you on the head. And also, if he hit him on the head, that would have broken. If he hit him on the front of his head, that would surely would have caused damage to like his monocle or something. I don't know. That's what I think. Oh no, it's just an announcement. Oh. Oh, okay. That's Palm Tree making a statement over on B Dungeon. It'll be their streaming anniversary in 4 days' time. Well, that's cool. We gotta check out Palm Tree stream anniversary. Anyway, back to this. I already think you could forget where you hit your head. Or hit on the head. Ugh, it seems I've made another mistake. Detective at me. That's not only the strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Ugh. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To err is human, to forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls. Feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Objection! Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. Really? What's it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... I think we're going to go with this. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask to Mask. Yarg! Order! Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmey's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up the clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmey. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask Damask.
Kirk! But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask Damask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor's department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness?
Aha! The mask is pure like genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You are very clever to come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer.
What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atmey.
Godot blend number 102. My personal favorite. Mr. Godot!
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel.
There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright had made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective is really the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot as the perfect coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. The court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Decisive proof you have. Quickly!
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you all right, Nick? Hammy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atmey is in fact Mask to Mask. Ooh, is it right here? Oh, yeah. That makes more sense. Proof? Of course, I got nothing. Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. Ugh. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? Hark, I can't think of a counterattack at all.
Seems a cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have any further... Who? Who are you?
Oh, it's Desi. That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing? It should be Mrs. Delight. She's married. Nicky boy. I have the thing you're looking for right here. I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
Not the bag. What's in the bag? Well,
That's...
the sacred urn, Nick. It's the urn.
Order, 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 you, madam. That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective Luke Atme. Oh, Dizzy, you're the best! Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection!
Ha, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved?
Before casting aspirations at Detective Atme. Aspersions at Detective Atme. Consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove that the urn was where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight, Mrs. Delight, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in Detective Atme's, oh. Wait. Are we about to pull a Columbo? I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh?
Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now? Come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought back the urn to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. I think I know whose. The defense rules the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Yeah, Phoenix touched it in the last episode. This is exactly like something that happened in one of the best episodes of Columbo. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open up his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on. I'm taking it out. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time. But I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, that proves that the urn was in Detective Atmey's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What do you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, it would have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atmey Detective Agency. Blech, getting tongue-tied. Ha! This blend, Godot blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Well, the tragic clown part's right. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmey's condition? He's still in the lobby laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean... Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief! The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing the treasures! It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please! He's so pathetic. I love him. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
Objection!
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass, Judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry? I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you're Mask the Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir! I'll be happy to! He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing.
boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail. I swear. You know, not gonna lie, I can absolutely see what Mrs. Delight sees in him. He is very much a cutie. In a pathetic sort of way, but still cute.
Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let's all have a listen to this confession.
The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can even see it right there in this photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on a door handle. It got torn off. That's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Ha! You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Godo. You're embarrassing me. Oh, look at him. He is a precious little bisexual twink.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Godo. I'll do my best.
Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet, about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got up my reasons. But the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose.
What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Press harder. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals.
If that's the case, then why did you even start thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic.
So you have a complicated family situation after all.
Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg you. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. Yeah, the burden of proof is on you to prove that you are Master Mask. It's not the absence of proof, it's that we need to have proof of it existing in the first place. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change? Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe. I need a shift strategy. Should try to show that Mr. Light couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I guess we do have to present something there. Okay, actually, okay, there's a few things I could try. So, third statement, press. I don't have an alibi for that. Alright. You've got no alibi?
I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Rondelai when the crime happened anyway? I can prove he had an alibi after all. This will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but...
Huh. You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee.
Well, I think maybe I can.
Mr. Wright, do you have evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
Yes. I have the evidence, or do you think I'm still some third-rate rookie?
Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic.
I thought I was more confident than angry.
Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show this court the evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime.
Yeah, this should be it. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice you had lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get it there by car, according to Larry anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. All right, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KP Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security's CEO's office. No!
Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing.
What?
Motive, of course. What would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
This stupid kid. He's only a few years younger than you, Phoenix. Like, Ron is 23. How old is Phoenix? 20. He's only 3 years older than fucking Ron. He can't call him a kid.
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night.
Okay. Blackmail letter. There it is. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's...
What is it?
A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
Yes, basically it says bring $50,000.
That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright.
At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in KB Security CEO's office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime.
No, 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 no!
Amazing he can say no like that while he's chugging down coffee.
Order! 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 So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense.
Objection!
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... well, let's just say that my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more.
What are you trying to say? That was the blend he was saying that was too bitter earlier, I think.
You say that a thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company? But did you actually investigate the CEO at all?
Huh? Well, no, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Hey, Blake. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, love. Oh, you got a sore voice? That's okay. Alright. You can hang out here if you want, though. Oh, I see. Alright, then. Well, you can still hang out if you want. You're more than welcome to. I ain't gonna stop you. Anyway, not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. You can hear me do my Godot voice.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of that myself. You claim the defendant has entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
Oh, okay, fair enough, love. There is someone else who can testify. The person who can testify that... ah, yeah, it's Larry.
Well, who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly.
Yeah, you've seen him in 2 trials before 2 years ago. Once as a defendant and a second time as a witness.
But just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise up in my throat.
Oh, wow. The judge has repressed Larry, but yeah, still has like a PTSD reaction. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago, either of them. He probably he's probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh?
The question at hand is this key card.
Yep, that's the key card
they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one was for the CEO's office. You just need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this key's card data. This key card's data. There we go. Blah. Blah.
Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave a detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Huh, looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough to brew a good cup of joe.
So then...
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask to mask.
Good job, you did it, Nick.
That's enough. Arcane Paris Gross will be besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, Court is now adjourned.
"13th of October, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Mrs. Delight. I'm going to say Mrs. because she is married. Just because she's young doesn't mean that she's not a Mrs. Mrs. doesn't have a thing to do with age. Someone could be 50 and a Miss because they're not married. But someone could be a Mrs. and 18 because they are married, which is scary to think about. Arranged marriages and shit, you know. Ugh. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Sorry, love. I have to read the voice. I can't do her as any other kind of voice. Pearl has to be... I have to do my best to try and sound like a little girl, as cringe as it is, as you say. Oh, Pearls. Got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch, she slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Mrs. Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. Oh my god. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow, a double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Mrs. Delight. You brought us our urn back. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Oh,
It
please.
was very loud. Jesus Christ.
Whoa. You scared me there, love. Yeah,
Yes.
you do sound raspy. Is it hay fever?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, your throat's not sore at all. It's just sounding raspy.
Just woke up like this.
Okay. You drank
Yeah.
water, right?
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep.
Maybe you should drink some tea with honey next. That might be the best call.
I had some, I squeezed a little bit of a lemon and added a little bit of sugar.
Okay.
That usually works.
Okay, that's a good combo. All right, I'll continue
Okay.
reading, and I again I apologize for my Pearl voice. I got no one else to read Pearl today, so it's got to be that voice.
Sorry, I can't really do anything.
I know. Don't worry about it. Like I honestly I just prefer I like having you here just to be here. To be honest, so yeah. Anyway, I'll read the. I'll continue reading. Thank you for coming to hang out. I know you're playing Fortnite right now. But it's nice having you here in call. Oh boy,
Excuse me.
bless you. Anyway.
Thank you.
Oh please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo?
Mr. Godot, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body?
The estimated time of death? 1 a.m., 12th of October.
1 a.m., 12th of October? You don't mean...
That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
So then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on.
Ooh, there's a new hell of a boss short? Well, I am going to need to take a break for something to eat, so... I might watch that short then.
You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Help me out with what?
On 12th of October at 1 a.m. in the morning, Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbued with rage?
Come on. Don't tell me you didn't know. Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am the thief, I tell you.
Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder.
What? This is impossible.
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have fun while I'm here.
This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes. Our client has been arrested for murder. The one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah! Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared as innocent of larceny. What the heck's gonna happen next? Well, we're going to pause there. Time for a break. Because this is the one case where it's technically 2 trials in 1. Still a few cases away from Edgeworth's return. As brief as it is. You're going to enjoy that bit, love. What do you think of Godot? I know you can't really say very much right now, but
I like him.
I thought you would. All right, we're going to go on a break for about
Smash!
30. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. That's weirdly enough, that's how I feel about the Delights. I think, you know, they're both my type when it comes to men and women.
Smash!
Yeah, yeah. Ron Delight, he's just a pathetic, pretty little man, and then Desi Delight is like a rambunctious go-getter pretty woman. So anyway, gotta go to break. I'll be back in a while. It's going to be a long break, but we'll be back to continue this trial for the investigation of the murder trial. BRB, folks. Hey folks, I'm coming back now. I have to make a few announcements, and I'll be back in a second. Alright, announcements done. Let me just hit pause on the theme music. There. And where's the game screen? There it is. Alrighty. Here we are. And... oh wait, no, we don't need to save again. So backspace. We're resuming. 13th of October, 3:02 p.m. Right and Co. Lofts.
Still muted on Discord.
Oh, am I? Oh, shit. Sorry, love, I forgot I'm muted on Discord. Yes, we're back. We're back.
Bitch.
My bad. Alright, yeah. Alright, let's continue on.
You suck.
Yeah, you love me, so mean.
Bottom.
Hey, who's actually the one who sucks and who's actually the bottom if you're the one who loves me,
What?
huh? Answer me that. Answer me that.
You got off what?
If I suck so much, who's really the one who sucks and is the bottom if you're the one in love with me, huh?
Bottom.
Yeah, deflect. That's all you're doing.
Yeah, it's called projecting.
Projecting. Okay. I don't see how that helps. Oh, good. Yin is here. Yin, I need to get you caught up. Okay.
Yin, tell him it's the bottom.
Right. Projecting more as I see. Yeah, hello. Okay. Yes, someone did die. Okay, so Yin, we were able to get Mr. Rondelai acquitted of being masked to mask.
My mom is fucking loud, sorry. I might need to mute. My mom is being loud in the other room.
Don't worry. Take your time, love. Take your time. Just let us know when you're back.
My mom is very loud.
I know.
So...
You can just tell us when you're back from your conversations. You're all good. Okay, have to catch you up.
She's not calling me. She's just talking loud.
Oh, she's talking loud. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Come back when she's done, okay? All right, Yin, I have to catch you up. Okay, so we were able to get Rondelite acquitted. We got Luke at me charged with Blake. We got Luke at me charged with being mask to mask. But it turns out we ended up getting Ron trapped in an even worse situation. Because... really? God damn it, Blake. I can't be too mad. The timing of that was kind of hilarious. Turns out that if Ron doesn't have the alibi of being the thief, he's pretty much in the right place to be in a place for the murder, because he was being blackmailed, apparently, by his former boss at KB Security. and his former boss was dead at the time, was murdered at the time of the theft. And the two areas were about half an hour apart, so the two crimes couldn't happen at the same time. Half an hour apart by car. So Ron is in a lot of trouble right now. That's essentially what's going on. And Godot arrested him. Oh, and Godot has been referring to Phoenix Wright as Phoenix Trite. T-R-I-T-E. Yeah, that deserves a rim shot. There we go. That's what that drum snare is called. It's called a rim shot. Don't look at me like that.
I think I'm funny.
Yes, we know. Anyway. I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Hold on, I better minimize OBS. Be on the safe side. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Oof, that's got a sting for Phoenix. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Karain, for a village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. She's still on this. Pearl's is so caught up in her fancy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Jesus, that was a loud seagull. She's gone. Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation. What to do? So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first we need to find out exactly where the KB security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya used to be. Happy with her little with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Yeah, that's kind of a weird thing for her to say. But yeah, does Maya ride on a bicycle? Also, I can't imagine someone in that outfit going around on a motorcycle. I can't imagine that'd be a comfortable fit. Also, not even on a regular motorcycle. I mean, she wears that robe kind of cut short. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Oh, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. You must be relieved when we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't me, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like the way it always used to. They never fixed Pearl's mistake. That is so cute. They never fixed it. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I Am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. Oh, look at her. She's so upset. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose so. The name of the victim. Hold on now. Let me just show you. I can just... it should be in the tab. We go our profiles. Oh, he's not in there yet. I think it was something like... What was it? It was... Ooh, there was a Russell in there somewhere. Shit. Oh, hold on now. I know what evidence might have it on it. Blackmail letter. That's Godot, yeah. That visor he wears is to help him see. No, it's not on the blackmail letter. Anyway, it's the KB. Actually, I think maybe KB is what his name is. I can't think of it right now, but it'll come up soon enough. Anyway. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it. Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well... Lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? Well, she wasn't possessed. So, that murder in her village, it happened because the power channeling was misused. Well... Not really. She tried to call the spirit of a woman who wasn't actually dead because she was posing as her sister who actually died in an accident. And in order to make sure that she wasn't exposed, she teamed up with Maya's evil aunt, aka Pearls' mother, to try and frame Maya. Yeah, Maya's been framed for murder so many times now. And it won't be the last time someone who we care about gets framed for murder in this series. We're always going to have to clear someone we know's name. It's going to happen in the next case, believe me. But we'll get there when we get there. When a medium uses the Crane technique, she temporarily loses her own will. Yeah, but Maya didn't channel anyone. She was knocked out, put in a box, and the actual murderer killed her. It killed your man. That guy was a dick, anyway. When a medium uses a Crane technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. However, this is going to be relevant this game. While it didn't happen last game, it's going to happen in this game later on. But that's enough spoilers for now. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang! That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but... I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Crane is going to be a heavy responsibility. Alright. Time to move. Well, we're going to the detention center. Alright. I already told you, it's not me! Sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. And we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. Guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on. We'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Alright, well, we got a few options. Let's check in on Desi. She can't be having a good time. Right, 13th of October, Mask to Mask hideout. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss Delight, Mrs. Delight. I have to correct myself. It's Mrs. It shouldn't be Ms. She's married. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. Oh, that's what we're going to try and do. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I find out. Now see, that I can definitely believe. The guy is just too timid. I don't think he wants to hurt anyone either. He just seems like a nice yet timid person. Now, if someone threatened Desi, I'd say then his switch would flip. He would want to hurt someone. But, you know, I think Desi can handle herself before he could even leap into action. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mrs. Delight had such a vulnerable side. Alright, Ron Delight. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. I think we can all agree on that. I don't think there's anyone disputing that Ron Delight is in any way, shape, or form a killer. Yeah, well, you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. But yeah, he always peters out. He flares up for like a second, and then he just goes, yeah, I don't see it. It's not that hard, man, snapping the screen. Please die! I don't know. Phoenix, I can't believe you're the one who thinks this. He would never say that. Thank you, Maya. Anyway, Mrs. Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. Yeah. I think he knew the murder happened and that's why he wanted... Well, he also feels a lot of guilt for the thievery. Because I actually do think he's Mask to Mask. But yeah, the murder? I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? How about my Ronnie? We don't have any secrets between us. He isn't the thieving type. He's too honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? The very idea. Okay, Miss Delight, so Desiree, Desi, I'm going to have to be honest with you. But when you two were just dating before you were married, don't tell me that the man who is so infatuated with you did not try and steal a glance at you. He definitely had. You are just too pretty, and he is just so in love with you, there is no way he didn't steal a glance. You're married, for God's sake. Hold on, I'm just going to change something about the game. It's been bugging me. The text box is, yeah, it's too high. Let me just put it to low. Oh no, that's the transparency. Can I change the position? I hate how high up it is. No, I guess we can't. Like, it bothers me that there's a gap from the bottom of the screen. Anyway. Huh. You wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Huh. The very idea. I think, then again, I think she might be exaggerating. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet such a happy... Phoenix. Come on. Look at you in Edgeworth. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me anyway. What? For you? I want to find out more. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Oh, Pearls would love to hear about this. Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Oh. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Mr. Delight came running in to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Oh my god, look at Desi in her little clerk uniform. Please stop it! Yeah, they look terrified. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy. Oh my god, he was doing the rotating arms thing. He was spinning his arms like a pair of propellers at them. All by himself. He came to save me. A total stranger. All by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking. But he still risked his life for me. Aw, Ronnie. Wow. That's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. It's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Yeah, Phoenix. Your buy is showing. Phoenix, your buy is showing. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. I mean, look, there's nothing romantic between the two of you, but the thing is, Maya, he's already done stuff like that for you. He has done shit like that for you. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Oh... I mean, courage isn't the absence of fear. It is like being able to do the thing that scares you. Anyway, Detective at me. Yeah. One day we need to save him and pick him up bridal style. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. She hates liars, is what she means. Like Desi hates dishonest people. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, I think Ron has misunderstands his wife. He thinks his wife hates criminals, but his wife actually hates dishonest people. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Yeah, I mean, like, Ron might be cowardly, but he's ready to stand up. He's ready to throw hands for Desi. He's ready to throw hands for Desi. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmy's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. Yeah. Although he probably did do it. I like Master Mask. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, he is actually Master Mask. But he wasn't the only one. If you catch my drift. I think it was a whole... If I remember correctly... Well, I shouldn't spoil it. I should just let the thing play out. Yeah. Yeah. Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I was there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously, the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. Aww. His secretary said that the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Miss Delight, do you know anything about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? Oh no, that could actually get him in trouble. He's been lying about his job. And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go by ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mrs. Delight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Alright, so over to KB Security then. CEO's office. Oh, we get to go right into the crime scene. Normally... Oh, did Larry let us in? So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls here look so thick, it's just like you'd expect that in a CEO's office. It looks high-tech as all hell. Well, we'll see. We'll see, Yin. What has that got to do with anything?
Hey, it's you guys.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. The prosecutor made real fools of us out there.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Well, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like...
Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal.
Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Oh, well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way.
Oh, Gumshoe, you are a treasure of a man, aren't you? He's just so lovable.
Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
He absolutely is a himbo. He is the most himbo character in this entire... Well, yeah, no, he is the most himbo. A very close second when it comes to himbos would be Will Powers. Will Powers is a very close second. And a total failure of being of being a himbo, or trying to convince us he's a himbo, is that motherfucker who kidnapped Maya. What's his name again? Mr. pretending to be a surfer bro, and really he's got 3 scars. What was his name again? I know Juan Corrida was his rival that he killed. It doesn't matter. He's in jail now anyway. Trying to hide from a very angry assassin.
Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. You never noticed till now, Maya? Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Yeah, let's talk to Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay. The thing is, I'm not really supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Don't just start crying on me, okay?
Maya Okay, I can see why Phoenix calls Maya shady. She's very good at manipulating people. Okay, I won't cry on you. God damn it, Maya.
The victim's name is
Kane Bullard. Yes, that's why it's called KB Security. Kane Bullard.
He was the CEO of KP Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning.
Yeah, Kane Bullard.
His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on the 12th of October. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room.
It happened at exactly the same time Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Oh yeah, Ron's not dead. Ron is alive. He's accused of being the murderer. So, yeah, to straighten it out, Yin, what happened is we got Ron acquitted, but literally right as the first trial ended, because this episode is 2 cases in one, but they're both short cases. They're just 1 investigation, 1 trial day each, right? Anyway, yeah. So Ron got framed by Ron got framed by the one who actually killed Kane Bullard. That's what we're trying to prove anyway. So the only way we can really save him is to prove that he actually was the Master Mask at the crime scene. Autopsy report added to the court record. We needed that. So why did he take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away in that safe.
Yeah, he got clonked hard on the head. Oh, okay, so when someone went to open the safe, his body tumbled out. Safe? Well, it is pretty big, and Gumshoe even said that Bullard is big. That is a massive safe. It looks about, what? Over 5 feet tall? And it's definitely like, yeah, I'd imagine 4.5 feet wide at least. It's like a huge fridge. Oh, Jesus. God damn it, Yin. That's terrible. Anyway.
Nobody heard from him. And when they opened the safe this morning, he came out.
Oh, so the body fell out. The white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you can start by learning getting the man's name right. Yeah, it's Bullard, not Billiard. So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling.
No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right?
Oh, you mean the detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved.
Yeah, see, he does have a bit of a... Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atme was always around when the calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's just how you knew he was the thief.
Yeah, that is a possibility, Yin. That is a possibility.
That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there is one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the tier of Emanon. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? Huh. So we got Luke Atme and a familiar looking security guard, huh? We know it's not Larry. The hair's not the right shape. But it kind of looks like Ron. Yeah, it's all coming together. It's pretty small and kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Addie's nose unscrewing a wine and laughed holding the glass, just like, "Mwahaha, I'm so good." Yeah! Yeah, that is kind of like Luke at me, alright. He would do that.
Yeah, I think he did that, did it that way just because he knew it would hurt more.
Yeah, Godot's vindictive.
That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So who is this Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? It's not a mask. It's a visor.
Prosecutor Godo? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere.
That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true according to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick. That gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You? He's been given... Maya, you've forgotten a lot about Gumshoe. He gets goosebumps.
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
No, he's got a simple plain white mug. He doesn't have a fancy cup at all. Plain white mug. That's all he uses. Strange, isn't it? Poor Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah, Godot drinks a lot of coffee. That's why Phoenix said he's a Java addict. He's dark. No, exactly. Yeah, he even has a jazzy theme song. The name of what? Yeah, hold on. I have to get the name of his theme song. Let me just see here now. Godot, Phoenix Wright theme song. What is the name of it? It is coffee related. Yeah, The Fragrance of Dark Coffee. That's the name of his. He's got a jazzy theme song that's called The Fragrance of Dark Coffee. And it is super jazzy. You'll hear it once we get back to the courtroom. Yeah. So yeah, just look up Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations, The Fragrance of Dark Coffee. You'll find it. Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Alright, let's examine the area. Dude is the guy who sees Phoenix at the bar, probably, and probably by the streaks of the people he meets, throws it at his face. Yeah, the mug. That actually did happen in court. Hold on now. Let me get an image for you there, Ian. GIF. Phoenix. Right. Coffee mug. Let me see here now. Images. There it is. This, yeah. I'm gonna visit that. I want to get a link to this, and I'll put it in chat. Oh no, I'll just send it to you. Just direct message. Thank you. I'll just send that to you, Ian. Hold on now. Yeah, he threw it at him, and we got this brilliant image. Hup. There you go. It's very silly. Alright, we gotta examine the crime scene now. I'm getting too distracted. Is Phoenix okay? It was apparently hot coffee, but he didn't scream too much, so... This rope... You think it fell out? You think it fell out of the safe when it was open? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe? No, Maya. She can't be serious, can she? You think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah. And so? Well, if Mr. Butler's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened either by the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so.
I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone knows everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former security chief Ron DeLight.
What? Ron DeLight? He was the security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open this, and he's so young! He's so young too!
Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
Wow, look at that huge frame photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written on the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough or he really had rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Yeah, apparently. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out. Don't press that.
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer. Says it right there on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read instructions first? You're the one who pressed it, Maya.
That alarm's connected to the basement guards room. It's used to summon security up here.
Really? That it's possible that on the night of the crime... Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they say the buzzer never went off that night.
Well, that explains why they never found him till the following morning.
Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer.
So I guess the CEO never really got to use it.
Mr. Bullard, the victim wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
And we better go talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. I think I know who the guard is. We're not done here. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, it looks like there's a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Maya, this is a crime scene. Oh, is this a murder weapon? Yeah, it's Larry. They get off my dick. We haven't seen him since the first Ace Attorney game, and now we're getting back to good old Larry. Yeah. Oh, he was in the credits of the second game, I think, as a little cameo. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up some coffee, some really expensive import tea and some scones. Jesus Christ, move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Eek! Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. I'm going to be honest with you. Your arms are built like floppy spaghetti. All right, you're not going to be able to to lift that big. You haven't been shown to be ridiculously strong, and Phoenix actually has been shown to be actually relatively strong. Yeah. Oh, you'll see. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work. It's just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! What'd you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick. Look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see here. Tier of Amanon. $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So, then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly take a copy of this list. Yeah, oh yeah, there's something about this. There's something fishy about this. This looks like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like these shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Maya, why would there be... Alright, let's see if there's anything we missed. So we need a yellow magnifying glass without a check mark. Alright, backspace. Let's see if there's... No clues here, yeah. Let's see if there's anything new for Gumshoe. No. Hold on now, let's see. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears, 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain.
I can see your eyes and the ears. But the jury is still out on the brain thing. Oh my god, Phoenix! Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. No, I think we're good. Okay, we'll come back to we know where Gumshoe is if we need him. Let's go to the security guard office. It's going to be Larry. Yeah, look, it's got his orange jacket. It's Larry. This looks like a security... Wait a minute. Those panels on the left. That looks like an old JRPG. Do Capcom ever do a JRPG? Actually, I want to look that up. Capcom JRPG. Breath, a Breath of Fire. Okay, there. Let's see here now. Oh, Capcom have a few. Well, they did Dungeons and Dragons Shadow over Mystara, but that's actually more of a beat 'em all. Omimusha Soul, Breath of Fire 2. They got the Monster Hunter series in here a lot. Mega Man Star Force. It couldn't be that. It does. It looks like an old fantasy game. I'd say it's one of the Breath of Fire games. Okay. Let's see. Let me scroll down here. See in the trivia section about this game. Maybe Breath of Fire 2. I'm going to try Breath of Fire 2. Does look like it's a game that's old enough to be it. It was on the Super Nintendo. And the Game Boy Advanced. Okay. Must have been a re-release. There's nothing on trivia here. Might look that up later. It is interesting. All right. Wow. This is really something else. It is Larry's coat. He has it on like a very important looking switch of all things. And it looks like he's been snacking a lot. For a security guard's office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. It sure doesn't feel very secure. Yeah, chocolate milk, whatever is, it looks like a bag of crisps, or as I suppose in the rest of the world, it will be chips. He's got some green, what I assume is green tea, and a little bag that probably has a bento box in it. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? Oh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks in an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Larry, he saved your life. You helped him. You also helped him save... Oh my god. Larry. Larry. He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That's what that was then, and this is now. God damn it, Larry. Yeah. To be honest, Larry, even if Larry doesn't get fired, he's probably someone who's like, it's time to move on to another job. He changes careers frequently. And I don't think he always gets let go. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten's got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes. So tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company. I wouldn't call this a small company, Larry. I mean, look at all the places you guys are looking at on the right-hand side there. There are like 7 panels and 2 graphs. It feels like a big operation. Well, I'm not too sure about that, Yin. I think there's something else at play here. From what I remember, anyway. Again, I played this game years ago. I know this is a small company, but I still think that's pretty... I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. Larry, that's what you do. No, that's just you. Alright. Actually, it's bugging me. I want to know what that game is. I want to check out Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations wiki. I want to check out the Attorney Trials. I gotta find out what this game is. It's gonna bug me if I don't. There's Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Let me see the cases. Episodes, yes, that's it. So this is the Stolen Turnabout. Go to the page for the Stolen Turnabout. Let me go to the trivia section. Miscellaneous will do. Oh, references to pop culture. That should be it. Okay. Ron the Lights apartment. Goosebumps. When discussing the brooch, Phoenix. Phoenix, we have front now. Yeah. In the animated adaptation. No, that's not it. No. Okay, let's try miscellaneous. Yeah, okay, that's... Oh, damn it, it doesn't say. At least not from what I'm sorry. That's gonna bug me. Yeah, that's Larry. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. So what's it like being a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on these monitors all the time. Monitors? Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. Oh, so that's all in the building. Okay. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are going to fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What? Teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Alright. We have to present that button to him as well. You were in the office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me and I can't operate the equipment. And I'm dumb. Larry, at least you're self-aware enough to admit it. Even if it is a part-time job and you are dumb, you're still in charge of the security here. Oh boy. Hey, give me a break. Don't try and pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Larry! Oh no, I knew something smelled bad and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now. Okay, Larry, did your negligence cost a man his life? Looks like I won't have to break his psyche locks after all. Alright. Time to present stuff. Let's see, will you talk about this? Hey, Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey, Nick, I told you I'm a pro and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright? Oh, is that right? Oh, naturally I've got time for you though, Maya. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more info on him, huh? Yeah, okay. I don't think we've got it. Well, we've got the wallet. Well, we can try. We can try. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Oh, of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? Well, you didn't sneak out of work yesterday just to go see Mrs. Delight. But that was that, and this is now. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I even bet you $1. $1. Wow. Now that's confident. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence I left my position or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is the wallet. It's the wallet. This wallet, you know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Mrs. Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift it was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck in the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Because of the key card. Yeah. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. Take the keycard data that was already made public in the trial today. Now, that keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know about that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Yeah, no! Wow, that was a quick one. Oh yeah, he is really bad at it.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it's all my fault. It's my fault the boss is killed. My fault.
Larry.
There's nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
My Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away.
He got dumped again. He got dumped again.
So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
I don't know what Larry's had more in this series. Jobs or girlfriends? Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was all like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one who does the punching, isn't that right, Maya?
Larry technically has more game than Phoenix. Yeah, but he's also got his heart kicked in the ass more than Phoenix. Yeah. So is that why you left the security guard office?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Oh boy, Nick! Is there anything I could do? Anything? Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear. I will.
Larry! Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick!
Yeah, that was the most pathetic display I've ever seen. Oh boy. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
He bounced back. Huh? Yeah.
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, just like the professional guard I am.
Larry, every time Maya has been in danger, and I mean every time, you are nowhere to be found. Not once. You have not come to her rescue in any of those situations. Wow, that's pretty good.
Thanks, I tried.
You think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please, tell us all. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
Alright. So. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor.
Wow, that's a...
I thought it would be a good idea to adopt and wait and see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary.
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made the mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please?
Okay, I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake. Whoa! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. Oh God, Larry, you are responsible for this man's death. Larry, you could actually go to jail for this, for negligence. You can be found guilty of criminal negligence, Larry. Oh my God. 1 a.m. That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Larry, you dipstick. I mean, I never said he never got fired from his jobs. It's just sometimes he quits, sometimes he gets fired. You guys really made me reflect on the way I've been living. Have we? But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where is the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Alright, let's see if there's anything else here. I think you know how much I have. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know shit. Yeah, I don't think we got anything else. Yeah. I want to examine this room first, though. No. Damn. Something is written on this poster in fine print. It guards 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervise. She's not in the game. She's not in the game. I know she doesn't show up in this one. But she's technically Larry's boss right now. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it up on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls that lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. God damn it, Larry. That's my partner, see. Oh, that's Wendy's stuff. Wait, so Wendy's the one who's playing the video game? Your partner. Oh, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. I feel like it's mutual between them. Yeah. Weirdly enough, we do see them working together in another game. Just not in this one. It's in one of the Miles Edgeworth cases. We'll get there when we get there. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Ah. Those screens show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I would still sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these two? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because it was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Sure, Larry. Wow, take a look at all these things here. Hey, Larry. What are they? Did you say him? Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? See, I think we got everything. I'm annoyed that we don't get to find out what this is. But anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else important here. Alright, let's present to Gumshoe. Oh no, it's the same thing. You can't. Alright. Let's see here now. Where could we... Well, you know what? I want to check in on 13th of October, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall. The Treasures of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure. Maybe we can put a label on it. The Urn of Master Mask Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Good job, Phoenix! Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she hanging around down here for? How's it going? What about the Sacred Urn? The urn? Oh, it's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. The Mask's identity. I just heard all about it on the news. So the detective was actually the thief all along. Looks that way right now. It's all my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the Mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You're just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired the detective at me again? About 20 days ago. And when it was that Master Mask calling card. Oh, that's Phoenix, sorry. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. I have to get my tongue untied. And when was it that Master Mask calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atney must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all. I guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I always thought he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atney? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even seen a glimpse of him. Never saw a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he said, so he could have an alibi when he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn came back seems different. Really? You don't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Psyche locks? What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. I feel so bad when she has that panicked face on her. I think we need to get the sacred urn back, though, before we tackle it. Yeah. Might come back to her later, but... About this paint mark. Yeah, I think we did this before. Oh, it is. Pink splotches, remember? Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact conversation before somewhere? It's a weird running gag. I'll go back to right and call. See, no, not back yet. I need to take a quick bathroom break, so 2 seconds. I might do a quick save anyway. Alright. BRB. Okay. Back at it again. Alright. Okay, let's see. Nothing new there. Alright, let's see. We can go try the detention center again. Nothing there. Try the detective agency. 13th of October, at me detective agency. Oh, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Not that they know he was actually masked to mask. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up by tearing, make up for it by tearing the place apart. Wow, got a little tongue-tied there. Hey, just noticed Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good old murder case, pal." Points for the quality impersonation, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has a bloodlust, Maya. Let's see here. Strange. Nothing's popping up there. Alright, well. Detention center is no good, so I guess we do have to go back to the main... Yeah, I guess Miss Andrews is the only thing we can do right now, so... Sorry, phrasing. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it. There may be clues to identify to the thief's identity on it. Grr, I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it's better if Massa take the box too. Damn, I was hoping that there'd be something new about the box. Alright. We're going to have to try. I mean, there's nothing else to review if we go back. All the things are checked. See? I mean, I could try presenting, but let's see. That's one we got already. Okay, so autopsy report is the first new thing. Yeah. Nothing there. Oh, wait a minute. I think I just remembered something. I think, anyway. Oh. Damn, I thought I was onto something there. We can't, because he's still being interrogated at the detention center. See? Look, my guess is I guess we're just going to have to take a crack at, we're going to have to take a crack at Adrian. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn submitted at the trial was genuine? Okay, yeah, we do need Pearl. Damn, we don't have evidence of that. We're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to back off. I think I have enough evidence yet. Alright, let's try heading somewhere else then. We don't have the urn right now. That's the thing, Yin. See, anything else to talk to? No. Okay, the blackmail letter.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway?
Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh, alright. Okay, well... that was something, but I don't know if it progressed us, really. I think we already tried showing him this, but...
Oh, about this, huh? What's that?
Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us.
So what are you two whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just my, billfold.
That's a pretty big billfold you got there, pal. I really want you to show it to me.
Alright, let's present this, because he gave it to us.
This was his first dance, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and I lost the info on the witness.
By witness, you mean this guard in this photo?
Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try and catch Master Mask.
But he got away anyway, huh?
That guard. I got a weird feeling that I've seen him around lately.
Yeah. Guess I'm just gonna have to try showing everything to whoever we got. Not that. No, he's got nothing for that.
This is the proof Randolite was here at the crime scene when the murder happened.
His wallet and this keycard. Well, we know we don't need to try the wallet anyway. I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more about these two things. Yeah, if we can get him to spawn. We showed him the blackmail letter already. I don't think this will lead to any. So Detective Atney wasn't hit on the back of the head after all.
That's right.
No, I don't know. I think we need to get more than that. Because like there was no real big change. It's just mentioned that we talked to him. Like, you know, usually there's like a character leaving to like trigger, or you know, another character comes in, or we unlock a new question. Like, we haven't hit any of those checkboxes yet. So I don't think that's it.
Because he was the real thief. He wanted it to look like he was knocked out. So he bent it on purpose. I'd stake my reputation on it.
Grr, what kind of creep would ruin an antique for that?
Oh, sorry. Oh, yawning.
Alright. Thief in the photo taken by the security camera is missing his brooch.
Yep, that thing is, there's no evidence that this was that the photo was tampered with. It was definitely taken at 12:58 a.m.
Turn the tables at the trial today with this, with the mystery of this missing brooch. I wonder if there's something more to this. Oh, there was a chime there. That might be it. But I have to keep going. Okay, that's the same. Alright, that's no good.
Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal?
Yeah, we did talk to her about the urn, but right now we can't get any more information about the urn until we can talk to Pearl again and get the urn back as a piece of evidence. We don't have the urn as a piece of evidence right now. That's the problem. Does the thief ever send these to the police?
No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims always come to us looking for help, though.
That's not what happened this time, you mean?
You got that right, pal.
I just want to make sure. I want to make sure that we got everything out of the way.
Listen up, if you guys ever get one of those calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me?
Yeah, sure. I don't think there's anything else we can show them. Alright. I want to make sure that we got everything out of Larry too, so... Okay. This is one of Crane's greatest treasures.
I used to have zero interest in this old junky stuff. But now that I'm a new person, well, I kinda see the appeal. Hey, I got it! Why don't we go visit all these musty old temples next time?
I think I could actually learn to like this new Larry. Yeah, but he still hasn't told us anything useful. Can't show... Well, let's see what happens if I show it. Yeah, I know. Oh, shit. Nobody actually accused you of being a thief.
It's too much work for me making plans.
I should have skipped that.
Writing, calling cards, etc, etc. I'd rather just pull up a dine and dash at a burger joint.
Burgers? I love burgers too.
Really? Well, how about it? Want to go on a burger date tonight?
They're going to dine and dash. At least pay for the food because I'm not defending you again. Okay. Well, that was a funny interaction, but nor useful. Okay, that's the same thing again. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Same thing. So what about this?
Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have. A love letter for me?
No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter.
What? How do you know about that, Maya?
Huh?
How much is Alexis demanding this time?
He's being blackmailed by one of his exes? Huh? Who is this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. Okay, this is actually... Okay,
that's the wallet I found.
You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right?
I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to.
Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you?
Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Desi and I closer. No, it hasn't. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old watered glass as half full, am I right?
Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. I'm pretty sure we've all shown him this other stuff before. Well, maybe this. No. Oh! Phoenix has Larry's brains. Phoenix has Larry's brain cell, and it's absolutely not working. I'm gonna bring Larry close to that. Jesus Christ, you're not happy with it. You know what? Let's. I have an idea. Someone who'd actually know about it. There is something we could ask Adrian. She'd know about this kind of stuff. I'm sorry I can't help more. Oh, okay. I still haven't given up on the treasure crane. Okay, so she hasn't given up on that. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't think we showed the newspaper clipping to Larry. Or did we? I want to try that. No, he doesn't know anything about it. Damn. Alright then. Alright. Let's try... I have an idea. Let's try presenting more stuff to Desi. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Oh, oops, sorry about that. By the way, she just said top secret, which was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just pikes my interest like nothing else. Alright, let's see here. Try the blackmail letter. Do you know about this? Oh, is this a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their nose at other people's business. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it. Which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KB Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went to dinner earlier that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it's true then, he must have dropped it at the crime scene. Not too sure about that. Ah, I know what that is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. That's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. I think we try... maybe this? I don't know. Okay. Try this again. Yeah, hasn't the faintest idea about it. Oh shit, we haven't presented profiles. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. But I'll never forget the first time we met as long as I live. It must be nice to have such a fond memory like that. Alright, let's see here. So this is Master Maska? I wonder what kind of house he lives in. Who knows, maybe it's exactly like this house. You're so funny sometimes, Nicky boy. But if I was a famous thief, I'd live in a great, big, gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. Oh yeah, better act. OBS is open in the background. I don't want to accidentally hit what I hit last time and stop the stream. Right, let's see here now. Present. I'll never forgive this man. He tried to pin his own crimes on my Ronnie. Batman. I don't know why Batman. Oh, because of the mansion. I don't blame you. All criminals are the same. They're nothing but filthy, sneaking liars. I hate their guts. Okay, now she's talking about it. Oh, okay, I think I get it. I think I see where Ron didn't tell her about how he was earning that money. Okay. She doesn't know Adrian. Okay, she did meet Larry. Oh, this is that guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? He just... let's just say his flirting is pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. What's even more sad is said man probably believes in those lines like his lifeline. Oh, they're tag teaming him. Looks like he blew it again, huh? Alright, let's see what she thinks of Godo. Grr, I don't like this man one bit. He had it in from my Ronnie from the very beginning. It's all his fault that Ronnie is under suspicion of committing murder. Plus, he lobbed a coffee grenade at me. You look pretty silly wearing that mug on your head like a birthday hat. Oh, I know. We can get him back tomorrow by returning fire with a milk grenade. Maya, don't. On a scale of Judge to Edgeworth, how confident are you today? Yeah, that's about it. The real final advice, yeah, you're right, Hanakari. And also, hi, welcome on in, Hanakari. Who needs evidence? We got a dramatic... You're right. Yeah, we're just struggling. Like, right now, we're at the point of this case. I'm sure you're familiar with this, Hanakari. Sounds like you are. We're at the point of the case where we're waiting for Ron the Light to come back. We're also waiting for Pearl to come back with the urn. What's your... I mean... I'm a dragon. Yeah. Right here. I'm a dragon VTuber. Think it speaks for itself, don't you think? Ah, you're a fox. Okay, I'll probably go, you should probably, yeah, that makes sense. Lizard. Well, yeah. I'm super happy because I finally made my persona reference sheet. I mean, like, you can put a, you can join my Discord and throw it up there if you want. Anyway.
Lizard.
Oh, I know him. This is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Hanakari. Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you. No. What I mean is, Hanakari, there is a Discord server link that pops up every so often. So once the link pops up, you can join there and throw up your reference sheet. I have an art channel in there, you can put it in. That's where I usually rate people's, yeah. The link should be, if you scroll up, you should be able to find the link, or you can wait for it to pop up again. It usually does. Anyway, he's a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams. But that was just so he could work him. Oh, that's how he got to be the chief. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay then. I'm good. Like, I don't normally take one-on-one things. That's probably better for later, Hanakari. To be honest, yeah, we're on stream and all. Anyway, did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself? Even if he did, you'd think she'd ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Okay. Let's see here. So now we know why Ron was... Okay, that actually is... Actually, let's also present some of the profiles to Detective Gumshoe and Larry.
You kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy.
See, there's my Discord server if you want it. Uh-huh. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's just Bored and Brood. I thought someone else was messaging me there.
And he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my professional opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully.
But weren't you the one that arrested him with the giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have to start with that. Let's just leave it alone. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let's try Mask to Mask.
I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy. And I was right. It turned out that Mask to Mask was really that ace detective in disguise.
You really thought that?
Huh? Of course. It's the stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors.
Well, that much is true. Check my Discord, okay. Oh, I see. All right. I'll have a look at that after stream, Hannah. Okay. Yeah. I'll take a look at that later, Hannah. Okay. And yeah, back here.
Well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today.
Well, I think we saw. Yeah. Well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one.
All right. Well, I'd say that's going to be the same either way. So let's present Desi. Okay. I don't think we've got anything here. Maybe try. No. Adrian doesn't have anything for me there. Nothing about Larry. Oh yeah, we'll get to him after we go through Goodell. We'll go in order.
The guy's a real puzzle, if you ask me. Then maybe I should be asking you. Do you know something about him?
Why would I know something?
Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today.
It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around. Exactly. You'd think I'd remember someone like him.
I'd still say the whole thing's a bit suspect.
Anyway, yeah, let's try the victim. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebird. You mean Kane Bullard?
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebird, pal.
Oh yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. That's true.
Yeah, his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I just keep blabbering like I'm an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick, now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Ah, okay, there we go. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sent security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard had the chance to learn a lot of secrets during doing this kind of work.
Oh, and?
And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning towards me like that. You aren't getting my wallet.
Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh? So that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already.
Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah, oh, KB Security used to be the head security operations against mask to mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation took a nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Alright. Well, hey, showing people those... Let's see if we can get a bit more. Alright. I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear I'll change my ways. But the thing is, I just don't have any interest in men. Oh, God. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. I don't... Well, actually, there might be one. It was his boss. The CEO of our company, he was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kind of noticed. Well, I guess the boss... Guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, he doesn't. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. And don't worry, Nick, I promise I'll hire you for security. I don't want to show him Adrian. Or Desi. Or any of the women, actually. I think that's really it. Unless... Nope. Let's see, where else can we go? Yeah, okay, we still need to talk. Let's see if we can get Adrian to talk about one of the people here. Okay, let's try the profiles. See if there's anything. Now I realize I should have called the police. As soon as I got that calling card from Master Mask, I mean... Yeah, I guess you should have. Well, now Detective Gumshoe has one more failure to add to his list. Oh? You mean he's not a very good detective? It's a good thing he's not here to hear us talking about him. Okay, so Detective Atme was actually Master Mask. She really seems depressed. Can't say I blame her. She's the one who hired the fox to guard the henhouse. I doubt she know anything about Desiree, but... Just wanted to be funny. No, she's got nothing to say about him. Alright. No. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Alright. Let's see here now. Let's see if we can go talk to Ron now. We haven't shown Maya the things yet, but... Ah! Okay, so the thing with Gumshoe did unlock it. We had to be thorough, though. We had to be thorough. Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. Yeah, they are very cute. He does have very cute hair horns. And then that's where the CEO Kane Bullard was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone.
Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true.
Oh, he had a meltdown.
I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme. Night of the crime. So that night you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time. The blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So I used the keycard to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. That person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself.
Yeah, someone called Batman, like you said earlier.
Penguin, what are you doing if it's right? I'm gonna drag you back to Gotham on the charge of murder.
Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security team, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden Mr. Delight sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Alright, why you were fired? Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please!
Yeah, he incriminated himself really badly. I think he was strangled, but yeah, it does look like he drowned. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Whew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Jessie would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. Criminal. Thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world she could bring in that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway.
So you became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Alright, time to start presenting stuff to him. Alright, start.
That's kind of strange.
What is?
Up until now, Master Mask has gone after famous works of art or treasures. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn when nobody would want?
You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft.
Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this urn.
Interesting, huh? Oh. Did I go down? I got a notification there. Let me just see if I'm still alive. Looks like I'm still alive. What is that? Yeah, I heard a weird notification and I don't know what it was. It's usually tied in with my streams when that goes off. Huh. I don't think it played on the stream, but yeah. Okay, okay, fair enough. Yeah, it was like a little ding. I'll get back to it later. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Stream is okay then. Weird. Alright, anyway, yeah, we gotta keep presenting. Whoa, this is cool. I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures. If I ever got out of here, me and Desi will go to Lordy Taylor. Check out the whole Treasures of Korean exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promise me. But my headphones are still attached, but I don't think that's it. Okay, I guess just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry. We'd be going when I'm not on the job as Master Mask. Well, that's reassuring. Alright, camera data. Okay, yeah, no, that's... He doesn't know anything about it. This photo, this has got to be the real Master Mask. I'm sure it is. I know Master Mask when I see him. Yes, but this isn't you, right, Mr. Delight? Well, no, I was at KB Security then. So then, I guess it really is Detective Atme after all. Wow, this is cool. Oh yeah, that's same message as before, so we're just going to skip past that. So was this blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO Kane Bullard? I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card. And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security. Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. Okay, his what? Oh yeah, we need to ask him about his wallet. I was at KB Security at around 1 o'clock last night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the key card. So is that when you dropped it? I'm sorry. I should have told you the truth earlier. What are you still doing with the key card anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at the at KB Security? Of course I returned it. Don't be silly. But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter. The blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. Okay. Oh, I didn't know Master Mask had become so famous. Yeah, I actually bought this publicity photo. Really? Well, I'd be happy to sign it if you like. I'll even add behind bars. Yes, please, please. Looks like Ron has totally forgotten about what happened at the trial today. That he was declared not guilty of being Master Mask. Okay, so... Okay, weirdly he doesn't have anything to say about his missing brooch. Okay. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist! Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my the mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Uh-huh. Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat.
But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Atme found the mask disguise? That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more now.
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
Well, there we go. Hold on, there's a few more things I want to show him before. Kane's list. This list we found at the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, that's the list of all the things Master Masks so.
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the price should be at least 3 times higher than that.
Yeah. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Alright, The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed.
Oh, that's scary.
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Light?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't.
I'm not surprised by how clueless he is anymore. Alright. I'll try the profiles after I've talked to him about the blackmail letter. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. This is the first one that ever called me out in to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tears of Manon heist. The first letter, it said, "I know you did it."
Someone found out about your true identity just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a sec, what do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans? Heist plans, eh? What are these plans you're talking about?
They were instructions on how to steal a crown, or painting, or something, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into a safe deposit box.
I got another... Wait, hold on now. Let me check. I think Mix It Up is telling me there's some notifications I'm getting. Let me just check on... Because I heard that noise again on my headphones. Okay, go to channel. Let me see. I'll just make sure I'm muted. Huh. Let me go here. Hold on now. Creator dashboard, maybe. follower amount is the same. Huh. Yeah? Alright. I'm not sure what that means, but we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. Like, it has to mean something. Let me see, mix it up dashboard. No, it's not that. Anyway, I'll just continue on. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into a safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? Yeah, it's not Wi-Fi. What could be causing that noise? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've told me you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Okay. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Buller, do you swear it wasn't you that killed him? Yes, of course. You could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide the body in the safe. That is contaminating a crime scene, Ron, but, you know, you're honest. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did. Yep. Fully agree. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah, it seems like there's an issue. Okay, Mix It Up is losing connection every so often. That's what's going on. But it reconnects right away. That's what it is. Okay, I know what it is now. Okay, that's what that ding means. Okay. So Mix It Up is what I use to keep an eye on my chat. Alright, now I understand. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? Yeah, but to be honest, Mix It Up is more reliable than actual Twitch chat. Like, honestly, it is far more reliable than actual Twitch chat. So if I want to see messages from you or anyone else, Yin, it's better. The only time it's not very reliable is if I'm in a shared chat. I have to look at Twitch for that. Yeah. It is very cool. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Here's Pearls! Hey, Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls, so what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined. And what did you find out? There's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Whew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? Those cute little pink splotches. They said it's paint. And they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big... Phoenix. It wasn't on the urn. So there's something weird that's going on here. What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We got to find out how they got there. Oh, okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Don't worry, this will relate to your case. Alright, before we go, I haven't presented profiles to him yet. So we're going to do that. First, we're going to start with him. I'm ashamed to admit it, but sometimes I wonder if I'm really cut out to be a thief. Well, isn't it that obvious? Doesn't suit you at all. Oh, I knew it. I guess I'm not the only one who came to that conclusion. This is the detective that was in charge of the Master Mask investigations. He was so happy when I surrendered yesterday that he actually shed tears of joy. Oh no, Gumshoe! What? Gumshoe cried? Really? Was it a single manly tear, or did he let loose and sob? Sobbed. I started weeping myself too. It was truly... I'm just imagining Ron and Gumshoe holding each other as they cry. A truly moving moment, if I do say so myself. You're under arrest, pal. This is the happiest day of my life. That's what I'm imagining. Yeah, they could be. They could be. That must have been one heck of a beautiful scene. Using the Isle of Older, I'm convinced these two are blind. Oh, Phoenix. Once I decided to become a thief, I started studying like crazy. Studying? Like what? Petty Larceny 101? The history of pilfering? Ha, no. But I watched a lot of movies and read a lot of novels about great thieves. Oh yeah, I admire you for doing your homework, if for nothing else. All the great ones had their own trademarks, flashy costumes, calling cards, unique laughs, and catchy slogans like, "Farewell, my friends." I figured I need to do a good job with that if I was going to make a splash. Yeah, I guess you really can't say goofy stuff like that unless you're a master thief. Farewell, or we shall meet again. You know, hokey stuff like that. Okay. He's an ace detective, alright. He's been hot on my trail since the first heist. Oh, sorry. Ooh. Yes, but he made a pretty stunning confession in court today. It was me all along. I am Master Mask. I don't know what to say. I guess he's just delusional. That, or he's been planning the heists. It's exactly what your wife said about you. Desi, she really has a thing against criminals. Do you have any idea why that is, Mr. Delight? Well, if you want to know the details, you'll have to ask her. Oh yeah, it's because of the time he protected her. But the thing is, after I lost my job at KB Security, I needed to earn money to keep Desi satisfied. Lots of money. I just couldn't seem to find a good job. That's why I wound up becoming the thing that Desi hates the most, a thief. Alright, isn't he great? I wish I could be half as cool as him. Oh, yeah, okay. Now Ron is showing his buy. Besides, he's the only one that really believed me when I said I was the thief. Hey, hang on a second. This is the guy that had you arrested for murder. Well, I still don't think that makes him a bad person. What in the world do you see in that coffee-crazed prosecutor? Mr. Bullard, my old boss. It's so sad. Do you have any idea what might have happened? Well, was there anyone that might have wanted him dead? Oh yeah, sure. Mr. Bullard was the type of guy that made lots of enemies. He did lots of threatening things to people. Wait, do you mean he scared people or that he threatened them with blackmail? Well, I guess they're kind of the same, right? Oh, so Kane Bullard was a professional blackmailer. We didn't unlock anything new there. But we did get the urn. We need to use the urn when talking to Adrian, but let's see what he has to say about the urn. Well, first, yeah, we should show him his own testimony and also the urn. Mr. Light, are you absolutely sure about this testimony? That you stole the treasures as you were directed by a series of blackmail letters. Yeah. Yes, and I got my money for them in return. It seemed like a good deal. He doesn't look like he's lying. Yeah, also he didn't set up the Magatama. No psyche locks. So then how do you explain Detective Atommy's crazy confession? Well, I think we should check him with a psyche lock. That's kind of strange. Oh, same thing as before. What is? Yeah. Okay, that's the same. Okay, let's move. You know what? We can present the... I want to see what happens if we present the urn to Maya. I'm glad we got the sacred urn back and all. So then how come you don't look any happier? Why should I? I don't know if it should say Ami or I am on it anymore. And now it's got big pink polka dots all on it. If that weren't there before. Don't you think you're overreacting just a little? Overreacting? Nick, I can't believe you said that. Like, seriously, Nick, it is an important artifact of her culture. It is literally her ancestor who started the Korean technique. It's like I got it. It's like if I came in wearing polka dots on my acolyte costume every day and said, "Hi Nick, I'm Ayam." Well, do you think that's no big deal? I guess it would be a real disaster. You see? Well, that's how I feel. Alright. Now we can go talk to Adrian. Oh, shit, she's gone. Or she... There she is. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Yeah, she is. She is walking that fine line of serious and cute. But no matter what, we can all say for certain that Pearl is seriously cute. Because she's so cute. Head pats for Pearl. Nick, let's look around one more time. Well, before we do that... Oh, actually, yeah, let's actually have a look. We might find something new. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box the Sacred Urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate it again, Nick. Alright, we got some more evidence. Also, there's more pink paint over here. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Pearl and Phoenix figured it out at the same time, but Pearl said it first. Ah, that's the box the Sacred Urn was in. If you look here, there's a bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. And look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Alright. Alright, time to present with the Magatama. The Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the treasure exhibit. The urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one that said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted to trial was genuine? Pearl had it checked out. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the Korean village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What you discovered is that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yeah, for the third time, actually. Well, we know it's been broken at least 3 times. We saw Mia and Maya as kids trying to fix it after presumably Maya broke it. Pearl broke it again and fixed it, and now Miss Andrews broke it. Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Nope, that was the second time. This is the third. Ugh. Sorry, just finishing off some cola there. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? The publicity photo. Oh no, that's the mass publicity photo. Sorry. We need the... Yeah, there we go. That's the right one. The poster, yeah. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit! At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. And the urn was fixed. The letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth. Wait! 4. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up this last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? The paint. Yeah. I think it should be the one here. This is the right one, I think. The one on the floor. Well, Miss Andrews. What is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of the basement of the warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. And not to mention, it was all over the box as well. You can even match the box groove to it. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can't. You can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint to the urn. Yeah, it's this is the box. This box, the urn was stored in, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box in that impression, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is where the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just... Yeah, see, because these two have also broken the urn once before. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh no, look at that Miss Andrews, the horror on her face. I feel so bad for her. When I tripped on the paint can, I lost my balance. Well, someone actually has to talk to the person who was in charge of storing the paint. The box I was carrying crashed onto the ground. I heard a terrible noise. I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken piece of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream. Wow. The warehouse attendants in this place are... Yeah. I do feel bad for Adrian and she must have felt awful. But the people working in this warehouse can get fucked. You left paint... Where is the health and safety standards? You have to make sure there isn't a tripping thing. Adrian could rightfully sue the place. So can Maya, by the way. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew the most important treasure in all of Korean Village. I knew it was the most important... So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the IM got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. It did. Any sane person? Really? Oh no, Pearl. Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Ah! Anyway, I put the urn into the storerooms and no one had seen it since then. No. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any pink paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami Faye statue. Aha! First time that we came down here, it was on the night the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick! There was no paint marks on the walls or floors of the warehouse when we were here. Yeah, Pearls, but the statue was moved. You even pointed that out before. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that gold statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And? I'd imagine so, because it's a department store's paint. Oh, for fuck's sake, hold on now. Gotta deal with that. There we go. Hate that nonsense. I realized the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now that makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved, and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it to cover up the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it, and why? The day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day it was moved, but why? Got more evidence. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? Yeah, that's actually a good point. The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued. Yep. We're going to save that. It is late. I would do another, I would do more. This is the last part, by the way. So this trial, that's it. But we can tackle that trial next week. All right? Yeah, I'm just going to check, see how many parts. Yeah, we already got let's see here now. Yeah, it looks like there's 2 parts to the second trial. So we're actually going to, yeah, that's going to be all of next stream. And then after that, we will be doing another stream. We'll be doing another stream. But for now, let's see who is online right now. Because it's time to raid out to someone else. Oh, Rufus is on. I already raided out to Rufus this week, but I figure I could go. It's because it's been such a gap. Because Rufus had to deal with a lot of moving, and Rufus has always been a nice friend when it comes to streaming and stuff like that. So I feel like I wanna raid him again. Yeah, we're gonna raid out to Rufus. All right. So we're gonna raid out to Rufus. Rufus is playing 14. At least I think. Is he playing 14 or is he playing? Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing his dailies right now. So Rufus is doing his dailies on 14. We're going to raid out to Rufus the Cleric. All right, guys. That's going to be it for me this stream. I will see you all sometime next week. I haven't decided yet. I'll be doing Ace Attorney every Saturday that I'm here from now on because I want to get on and finish this series. We're nearly done with the first trilogy. We have to do the first duology, which is Miles Edgeworth. Then we have to do the second trilogy, which is the Apollo Justice trilogy. And then we have to do the most recent duology, which is the Great Attorney Investigations. So we're not even halfway through this series. We still have to do the first trilogy and first duology. Anyway, that being said, we're going to start a raid out to Rufus now. So let's go raid to Rufus. There he is. All right. Yeah, Rufus is in the middle of his daily. So we're going to start the raid. I will be back next week. I will see you guys then. Make sure to give Rufus a big hi when you can. All right, guys. See you soon.